when you redeemed it. But I will give you a bully, and then theater afterwards. Luxy Ember, if you were a potato chip, you'd be a stale potato chip. Yeah. Theater. If you were a soda theater, you'd be flat. You'd lose your... You wouldn't be carbonated anymore. An hour ago? Damn. Well, you see what happens. I set alarms. I set alarms for around 10 o'clock to get me out of bed and get up and start my day. I woke up at 10 and I was just like, you know what? I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it right now. So I turned on another alarm for 11:30 and I rolled over and I went back to sleep. And then 11:30 rolled around and I was like, yeah, I should probably stay awake. But then I just laid in bed for half an hour until I finally got out of bed. and started my day. And then I had a donut. It was a good donut. Lazy day, yeah, I was a little lazy this morning. But you know, sometimes you just deserve those kind of days, and I think I deserve that kind of day today. A nice slow start. Nice slow start. Even though you're 10 feet tall, I wonder how are we still able to pet you, and why is our hand so big? You see, you climb up a ladder, and then it looks like it's a big hand from perspective when you're so high above me because you have a really supersized ladder. So it just gives the illusion that you have a really big hand, and not that you actually have a really big hand, okay? It just looks like it because of a perspective, because you're seeing your hand from, you know, a first-person point of view, as opposed to the reality. Donut's good. Yeah, I had a chocolate-covered donut this morning as my breakfast. I wanted a maple-covered donut, but there wasn't any at the store when I went to the store yesterday, so I just got a chocolate donut. Hello, least scary horse creature. Nah, I am scary, okay, because I'm so big. It's a Monday, I can understand it. Yeah, exactly. You know, you gotta be a little lazy on Mondays. We're just using Mage Hand? Yeah, that too. That's why it's disconnected. You see? Maple. I like maple-covered stuff. Maple's delicious. Maple. Boop, 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 ba, da, ba, do. Boop, 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 boop. More order. If you were a carbonated beverage, you would be seltzer water. That would just taste like shitty, slightly carbonated water, but not actually have any good flavor. Hello, I'm new. The VTuber stream that I usually watch crashed. Oh, awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming on by. 20 tray away. I appreciate it. We almost have enough for the karaoke goal. I think the karaoke goal is the lowest one. Oh no, karaoke's at 14. 14 versus 58% for the You Laugh, You Lose stream, and then 9% for the art stream. Apparently not very many people wanted the art stream after all. Salsa water? Seltzer water. It's like slightly carbonated water or that people sell in a can, and it's just like shitty. I can't fight versus the You Laugh, You Lose alone. That's true. What time is it for you? It is currently 12:54 p.m. So it is just barely into the afternoon. I wanted art. Well, don't worry. You'll get your art points back once I cancel them all. Yep. I'm in Alaska, so I'm in the past 4 hours from the East Coast. Hey, Silencer! Aw, thank you so much for the 100 bits! I appreciate it so much! Bum bum. 4:54. Oh yeah, that would be 4 hours. I can't do math. I can't do math. I'm not a math person. That's why I use calculators for things. Boo. Yeah, usually the East Coast is 4 hours, and then it, you know, gets less with every hour up until Pacific, which is just an hour ahead of me. Ba-da-ba-ba. Where'd you go? Okay, I guess Clover left. Miri is good at math, she just doesn't try. I mean, arguably, I did a lot more complex math equations when I worked at the bank. But I don't really need that mental power anymore. So yeah, I've just kind of retired the math ability of my brain. So I, you know, if I need anything that's too complicated for my two little brain cells, I pull out a calculator. So how far into the case are you? Dude, okay, listen. We got to, I think, the second half of the investigation part as Phoenix. And, like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop stream, but I want to ask this one question first from Bikini before we moved on. And like, we got the biggest lore dump ever! And I was like, oh my god! What? And it just blew my mind! And so I am so excited to get more details Do you think we'll finish the case today? I don't know. I don't know how much more we have to go. Is your jacket leather? No, I don't think so. I think it's plastic because it's like transparent. You don't have to scream like what like Momo. Momo is great. Okay, I'm so happy that I was able to introduce everybody to Momo. I love her. We discovered that Pearl is related to Iris and Dahlia. Yeah! Yeah! I'm so excited. I'm so interested. Okay. No, that's not true, Wolf. I like having you here. No. But have a good lurk. Hopefully your internet shapes up. Yeah, more order. I have absolutely no idea, okay? I have not a single clue how it works. Okay, your guess is as good as mine. Ah. Oh, you mean the tiny little one? No, I don't think it's leather either. I think it's like cloth. I guarantee you're not finishing the case today. 90% sure the final trial alone is too long for one stream. Yeah, that would make sense to me. Considering all the details we got at the end of the last stream, I feel like the trial will probably be pretty lengthy. I think that's right. Hey, T-Row! I played a Cartoon Network parody of Phoenix Wright. Oh, interesting. I didn't know there was one like that. I remember, God, that just unlocked some fucking memories. Holy shit. I remember when I was a kid and I used to go to the Cartoon Network website. And like they had all the weird little browser games based on their TV shows at the time. Oh my god. Why did I just remember all of that? I gotta go work time. Have a good time at Work Theater! And thanks for the like, Zero. I just realized you're a giraffe. Yeah, I also have a long neck toggle occasionally, whenever people redeem it. Have you played the Stickman collection? No, but I do have it. I would like to play it at some point. I feel like the last time we talked about it on stream, it was on a really good deal, so I picked it up. I do have it. I still have PTSD from the Courage games. Yes! Yeah, those stupid browser games from Cartoon Network. I don't remember very much about them, but I do remember playing them, and I remember them being pretty bad. I remember them being pretty bad. Let me clean off my glasses really quick before we get into business. Okay. Four eyes, non-derogatory. An exoskeleton feet. No. I am most certainly a giraffe. Okay, just because my name is a scientific classification of a giraffe, of a bug, does not make me a bug. Okay. I don't even know what kind of... I think they're like beetles? I think that's a type of beetle. What? See, a bug would not have this neck. Okay, a bug would not have this neck. I am most certainly not an insect. Almost. I actually have never come in contact with either a possum or a raccoon. So I don't really know. I feel like I would just naturally lean more towards raccoon because I think they're cuter. But I have really no knowledge about them. Okay, let's go ahead and get this show on the road. We are doing some phonics, right? Ace Attorney Trilogy. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, part 3-2, investigation. It's really interesting. Moroder said possums are better and Doi says raccoons are better. And they're like, I feel like you both sent them at yeah, you both sent them at exactly 1 o'clock. So, okay, in a scale of possum to raccoon, apparently Doi is on one end and Moroder is on the other. Do you have more things to talk to you about or did we go through it all? Oh, we went through it all. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we probably did. Okay, did I examine things in here? No, I didn't. Let's check out this room. There's laughably large Magatama. Okay, it looks like it's just the same dialogue options here too, I think. Yeah, it is. Okay. Skunks also make fantastic cute pets if it weren't for the nasty and cruel snip people make those poor creatures suffer through it. Yeah, I feel like for a lot of... Not a lot, I guess. For a few things that people domesticate, there are definitely better options. Because you like... You know. Okay, February 9th, Hazakura Temple, courtyard. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is it that they're humming? Oh, it's Gumshoe. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Crane. Whoop, I love my job. Oh my god, Gumshoe. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. I just said on 2 levels, making the animals suffer, and the problem that so many cute wild animals can't be domesticated. Yes! Yeah, I know. It's just like people who, you know, declaw cats and stuff. It's a horrible, horrible practice, and it should not be done at all. Like, if you don't want to deal with the animal as they are, don't do it, right? Thanks, Tony Treyway. I appreciate it. I wish I could be so happy at my job as Gumshoe. Gumshoe seems a little too happy in the serious case. Yeah, maybe a little bit, okay. he's maybe just a little excitable and happy about it. Well, you know what? At least he's passionate, right? Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Fellow Venta, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. Yes, we heard from your song, Gumshoe. Thank you. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. Oh, hey, Auntie Mind! Thank you so much for another month's subscription. I appreciate it so much. You just got here. It's okay. We just barely started. You just missed a little bit of Gumshoe singing. Oh, and Desi Ballio, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it tons. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Well, it doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? Let's talk about the letter. Well, after the investigation first, I guess. Oh, hey, King! So, how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? Well, I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're talking about the bloody writing on the lantern pretty serious back at HQ. What? You mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cave, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me! I don't know. Oh, that's so helpful, Gumshoe. Thank you. Yeah, okay. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Oh, of course he did. Godot? What did he mean by that? The letter. About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt up old letter. Be careful, once night, should there be. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Oh, leave everything up to her. Okay, interesting. Burnt up old letter. Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. Oh, shit. Sounds like a clue, yeah, especially if it was in the incinerator. The incinerator! I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Yeah, it's the vibes. The vibes are just not right, Miri. I guess so. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Yes. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. Ah, thanks. Well, I guess the perpetrator does a lousy job of trying to get rid of the evidence. I know, it feels like oftentimes that is the case in Phoenix Wright games. Well, let's be real. Hey, Spencer, I'm doing fantastic. I had a wonderful start to my day, a nice lazy start to my day. I enjoyed it a lot. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. I mean, considering the little bit I can read from this preview here, Gumshoe, I think you're wrong. Okay, I don't know why, but I think you might be wrong. Spirit mediums! Found by a gumshoe in the inner temple incinerator. I'm about to give my dog a bath. She's not happy. Oh! It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. Be careful. Once night falls, should there be, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. 1 out of 3. Her name is blank. She is all blank. The whole blank. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is blank, burn the blank. Also make blank. Tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Okay, listen, this is gonna be such a stupid idea. This is gonna be such a stupid idea, but I can't not say this, okay? I can't. Did whoever read this not know how to read or read like me and think that this said gravy roast and they put gravy on fucking Misty's artwork? Did fucking Pearl read this and think gravely roast was roast gravy? And so they put gravy all over fucking Misty's wall scroll. I arrive with stupid ideas right away. Yeah, you know, gravely roast sounds a lot like gravy roast. Okay, and there's no way that somebody didn't read that and think they needed to put gravy on Misty's artwork. There's no way. Okay. There's no way. You know, unlike you, Pearls would have an excuse. I mean, you're right. Yes, I don't have one, but I also... I'd better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Yeah, I gave it some serious thought, all right. About gravy. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. The murder weapon. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shishishido that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Oh, a secret weapon? Secret Weapon? Secret weapon. What's this secret weapon of yours?
You wanna know? You've gotta think scientifically, okay?
Alright.
The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right?
Is this another metal detector? Do we have another metal detector we're using here?
Any questions so far?
No. I think I know what he's going to say, but I'll let him look smart.
So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector!
Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Yeah, especially considering the fourth case of the first game also had a metal detector. So I mean, we knew the secret weapon was a metal detector to some capacity.
Well, you want to give it a scientific investigation a go?
Huh? Me? Please be the dog for the first game. Nope, we got the metal detector again.
I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try?
I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Yeah, let's play forensics expert. Let's go. Because we'll find it and he won't.
Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you.
Let Gumshoe be happy. He has good ideas. Yeah, he does. Alright then. I guess I'll give it a go.
Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive, you could make it cry. It's so high-tech, you could skydive off of it.
I don't know that I want to do either of those things, but thank you. Was your sword really metal? I guess the handle, but the blade looks like crystal. I mean, I don't think the Shishido is. I think a second weapon is what we're looking for that's supposedly metal. Oh, bother.
So, I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right?
Sure, that's what we're trying to find out.
Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector's signal bouncing off something metallic. Next, move the detector around the courtyard a good look-see here. Don't worry, this will be able to know if let you know when you've hit something metallic. And when that happens, hit enter to give the area a good hard search. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? That Shishido's next to the golden statue wasn't the real murder weapon, pal.
Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it again anyway.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one.
Yes, I heard something about that.
You know, what I think about sometimes.
Technically, that would be the first weapon. The green spaghetti sword is the second. True. Yes. That must have been cool as hell on the Nintendo DS, though. Yeah!
What kind of life I'd be leading had I not joined the homicide division?
You think about that kind of stuff, Detective?
Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger.
There's something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as the Blue Badger. The staff is metal. This is Miss Donham's staff, isn't it?
Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood.
Should I make an Ace Attorney fan game about Godot in prison? I mean, if that's what you want to fuel your time and energy for, I don't see why you shouldn't. But the detector is reacting to it.
Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, right?
The staff is metal, apparently. That's what it seems like. Could the staff have been the murder weapon?
I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic.
Gumshoe. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it?
It's weird that this thing is causing a racket.
Here, let me take a look at it.
Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the...
Crack. Ack! The top is coming off! What's heavier, 1 kilogram of metal or 1 kilogram of Miri? That's right, Miri is heavier than metal. No. Both are 1 kilogram, so they're the same weight.
Look at what you've done! You've damaged a really important piece of evidence!
Oh! That's a sword! Inside the staff. Is this... Could it be... the murder weapon? Holy shit! The staff was actually a sword! Yeah! Oh my god! Murder weapon. I'd never guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. Misty was back, and yeah, she was! They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim could have stabbed her own foot. Speaking of Gumshoe, want to know something funny about him? Sure! Why was Misty carrying a sword? I don't know. For self-defense, I guess. Oh my god, Lee Shade threw the perfect prediction just as Gumshoe showed it. Yeah, that was excellent timing. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the Inner Temple Garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe! Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeet. Yeah, of course! This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal! I mean, there's also a possibility that, like, well, no, if there is still blood in the inside of the sheath, I guess it would still also have blood on it as a result, right? Gumshoe was 1900 slang for detective. Oh, yeah! It's about the same length as the Shishishido, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal! Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective! Ah, what is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. His French name is Dick-tective? Oh my god! That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think? Maya's been murdered. Please, detective! Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. Victim staff received from Detective Gumshoe for safekeeping. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Donim doing with a staff like this in the first place? Okay. Oh! Night Raven 73, thank you so much for the follow! It's true, look it up. Yeah, I'll have to look up other names for characters later. Main gate. Do we want to go back to Heavenly Hall?
Oh, we've got some changes here. Perfect. Okay. I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. I guess they must have gone to collect firewood. I suppose I'll have to check back later. Oh. Well, there went the idea of harassing Pearls again. Let's see. Look at the Buddha statues all lined up along this path. I don't trust Larry with kids. I mean, I think that's fair. I don't think I'd trust Larry with anything, to be honest. There's something strange about this incinerator. Seeing if there's anything new around here. The little gate is a garden. Edward is probably still there, crying softly to himself. I guess we better hug it. I guess we better hug it out and talk about what he's uncovered so far. Aww, affection for Edgeworth. Maya's gotta be inside the second cabin. She's just gotta be. I hate feeling so useless. It's driving me nuts. But I need to look for clues so that I'm ready when we finally get her. Oh, right! Last time we played, we needed information about Dahlia so that we could show it to Edgeworth. So we need to go to Edgeworth and talk to him about the thing. Okay. I remember. That's right. I needed to show him. I don't know if I need to talk through the dialogue again or just show him this. Hey, Edgeworth, did you know that Iris had a twin sister? Man, the moment you found gay dialogue, you locked that dialogue box. Yes. As soon as I read hug, I was like, oh, wait a minute, what's the rest of the sentence say? Oh, hey, Gonzo. Party! 30 months! Oh, my goodness gracious! Woohoo! Thank you. Love you, Miri. You are so fucking amazing. Aww, party! Thank you! That's so crazy! Thank you. I need more water, actually. So crazy. 30 months. It's a nice round number. I like that a lot. Thank you so much, Party. I'm so glad you stuck around for 30 whole months. You need some tea? Yeah, I'm gonna grab some tea on my next break. I forgot today because I wake up late. I woke up late, so I didn't have time to drink my Red Bull and then get tea. I finished my Red Bull on stream today. Okay. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Lazy day, yeah, nice lazy morning today. I was all comfy cozy in my bed, and I was relaxing, and I was like, oh shit, it's noon. I need to get out of bed. Party, you. I bet that even if you didn't work, you probably couldn't sleep in as late as I do, and that makes you suck at sleeping. Yeah! Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently, her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Dahlia Hawthorne! Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? I actually can't. I always wake up early because I like having more hours of my day to do shit. Yeah, you're bad at sleeping. See? I knew it! Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. I mean, we know about her a lot. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. More like key murderer, right? Yeah, not a key witness, a key murderer. She was involved in that, for sure. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Miri is fragile. I am fragile. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's second father. Or second father? Second wife! Fucking Dahlia's father's second wife! Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. Yeah, and then I tapped her, basically, So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? I remember the day when we were kidnapped and ended up in Miri's hidden basement like it was yesterday. I think I should take a second reading those lines. Yeah, I think I should slow down just a smidge. You're right. Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected to this case. Oh, she absolutely is. I believe that she is. Hey, we don't discriminate here. Let's go cave diving for evidence. Yes. Woo! I think the longer I'm here, the faster I forget how to read and write. Well, I mean, you still know how to write, at least. But I think the longer I'm here, the less I'm able to read, maybe. Hey, Sir Fizz! Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. Oh. She's dead? How did she die? Did she fake her death in prison? How did she die? What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What the fuck does that mean, Edgeworth? Larry, thank you so much for another month. That's crazy. You've been here for 5 whole months. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Dead like Deadpool, maybe. I mean, she was a death row inmate. Was she? I guess since I don't really remember the end of the first case of this game, but I don't think she was due for death, was she? Dahlia's death. Nah, she 100% faked it. I don't buy it. Yeah, I don't know that I buy that she's dead either. She's faked death like 1 time already. Why wouldn't she fake it again? What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead? Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty. Thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. I think it's the case for every murderer in that universe. Really? Mia Fey! Mia Fey! At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down. And her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed. Oh, fuck! Last month?! Holy shit! Executed! I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. No. She is most definitely still connected to the case. She was just channeled, apparently. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them. No. In this universe, she is absolutely still involved in this case. There's no way. No way, no how. Can you imagine waiting 5 years for your death? Yeah, that would be a long time. There's no way to revive the dead. I wonder. It seems you're not aware of the one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what's that? Doy. If you were given instructions on how to murder people, and somebody said something about being gravely like making sure that they're gravely paid back or something, you would think it meant gravy, and you would cover a wall hanging with a bunch of gravy. And what is that? It's about Dahlia and Iris's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Karain channeling technique. Did you say Karain channeling technique? Hey, living 5 years in prison and getting humanely executed is a better option than getting tortured by assassins you hired. That's very true. Yes, that is very true, Murder. You're right. Do you know something about it? Oh, yes. I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Right, of course. Yeah, we're looping back to the DL6 incident. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Come on, Edgeworth, you know, or not Edgeworth, come on, Phoenix, you know exactly what he's talking about. Yes. I was caught in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. Miriam would be a sick battle rapper with all those burns. I don't know about that. They were stumped, and that's why they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She said she and her powers, they were all fraudulent. No, Edgeworth, we know what happened. She wasn't fraudulent. The person that she channeled didn't have the information, man. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. I don't need it. We know. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. To be fair, the fucking ghost witness made the wrong testimony. Right, it wasn't a problem of Misty. It was the fucking spirit she channeled. How could his dad have known? Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Karain channeling technique is real. Let's save. It's been a little while. Whoopsie. Thanks, Ascaria! You too! Wait a minute, that dude had the Nagatama before. How could he not believe? Right. I mean, and not only that, but like he was against us. Well, actually, I don't remember if Maya channeled Mia during that case or not. We're gonna try to present the thing to her again. I don't know that I have the information that's required, but I don't remember what she needs. Witch and Night Magic, they're just super persuasive. Yeah! Come to think of it, has any spirit medium ever channeled a male spirit on screen? I don't think so. It's going pretty good, Ignis! Okay, Doya, have a good break. Break? Whatever. Do you think all the different colored Nagatamas have different flavors when licked? Probably. Ours probably tastes like a sour gummy worm. Lime, maybe. I don't remember what we were asking her about with this, but we're gonna ask her anyway. The night of the crime. What would purple or pink taste like? Peach? I think purple would probably be grape. And I think peach, or pink could be peach, yeah. I think it's time you told me the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes! That's where I was! Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Miri, no, you don't put that Magatama in your mouth. You don't know where those spirits have been? I mean, you're right, I don't. They could be anywhere. But you know what, for the forbidden gummy, why wouldn't you try it, right? I love peach rings. Why wouldn't I give that thing a little taste? It looks squishy enough. Yinling Fox, thank you so much for your follow. I greatly appreciate it. Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. For all you know, Dahlia could have been there. That's true. It could have been Dahlia. Yeah. The Iris's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying doesn't suit you. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Aha! Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright? We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right, I remember. Okay, I think this is where we got locked out of last time because we had to talk to her about somebody who looked the same as her when we said that there was two of her. And we didn't have the information for Dahlia yet. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There was 2 of you. Yes. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible! Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Gulp. You are seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence! Show me something that proves there's more than one of me! I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? Ah! That's right! Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here on the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne! But you just said it yourself a second ago! My sister's dead! Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. Yeah! That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Ah! Gotcha. You son of a bitch. Yeah! The night of the crime. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw in the inner temple on the night of the murder was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. No. She does not always do the right thing, Iris. She has done always the wrong thing, I think. She has done so many wrong things. Excuse me. And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do, I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. Passed away? Nah, bitch, that motherfucker got the chair. Yeah, she got murdered. Hey, Stubby. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? Betrayal? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. Hey, she has boobs here.
You'll never beat the allegations per Fury's ACL, she swears. I swear! I just have a fondness for boobs, okay? That doesn't mean I think of them sexually.
It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris?
Good evening, Miridae. Still on this case, saw the teaser with Miles and thought you. Nope, I haven't gotten there yet. I am still on the final case of the final game for Phoenix Wright specifically.
It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What?
But I got scared, so I ran away.
I swear to God, if you solve this case just by being the boob detective, I'll be mad? What do you mean by that, the boob detective?
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful!
Miri, her eyes are up there. Yeah, I know. She's got very pretty brown eyes. Okay.
But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money.
It's always centered on E-tits. Don't give her ideas. She'll stop streaming to become a detective. I mean, for a very long time, I called myself a panty detective. So I guess I just need to upgrade my title to become the bra detective. No, I'm not gonna admit that. I'm not gonna admit that. We're gonna keep moving along.
Huh? It was revenge on our father.
Revenge? Revenge. Okay, before we keep going through this dialogue, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, go make me some tea, because my throat is already getting a little scratchy. So I'm gonna go make me some tea, and I will be right back. Gonna run some ads to get rid of pre-rolls for Twitch, etc, etc, etc. Yada, yada, yada. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. I gotta wait for my tea to steep a little bit before I can drink it. But it is doing what it should. Why is my mouse slow? Faster mouse. Faster mouse! There you go. Okay, welcome back. Thank you. Glad to be back. Okay, let's see. We got revenge. What do you mean by revenge? Thank you. Glad to be back. Yeah. Ooh, what kind of ice cream? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Oh, that is a little aggressive, Iris. Just a little aggressive. Glad to be back. Thank you all. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. A small cup, half vanilla, half chocolate. Ooh, that sounds delicious though! As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place. For power. Imagine Miri with that hair! Oh god, that'd be so heavy! But his plan backfired. Because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Karain. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Karain tradition hit rock bottom. And the new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. You can put clover in your pillow hair. What if you wrapped all that hair around a balloon filled with helium? Now it's like, I don't know that helium would be able to support that much weight. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there. I almost swapped the first letter of both of those words. I almost swapped the first letter of both of those words, so I had to slow down and make sure I did not do that. I had to slow down and make sure I did not do that. It was almost a dick hive. It was almost a dick hive. No, it's gravy. That's gravy. You said it anyway. Well, yeah. If I'm gonna make a big deal out of it, I might as well commit to it, right? And that's why you came here to Hazakura Temple. Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. How do you call an entire family focus on female mediums a dick hive? I don't know. I mean, they shouldn't have made the words that swappable, okay? They should not have been that swappable. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. Miri, don't blame this on the game. I am blaming it on both the game and my ability to read, okay? I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together, like a puzzle. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fay clan. That's what it looks like. I
Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
Dyslexia. You know, I like to think Iris never existed and Dahlia somehow replaced herself with the devil and fled the prison, later creating this persona. I mean, Phoenix would have met or found out about Dahlia's twin anyway if she really existed. Yeah, I mean, it is very interesting that she just pops up in the final case, right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. What is it? Oh, what is it? During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing, and this is probably gonna be like the rudest shit she's gonna ever say to me, I imagine. Like, he's a good-for-nothing, absolute waste of space, or something horrible. And Phoenix is gonna be like, ah, fuck, god damn it, she never liked me, or something like that. Okay, there's my tea bag. Out of my tea. She said she hated his guts. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. How did I know? How did I know? I heard he was a total. Yep. I mean, essentially, yeah. I see. Thank you for your help. Yeah. Wow. How did I know that? How did I know that? Pour one out for Phoenix, right? I know, poor guy. I don't know what he was hoping to hear that she may have heard about him, but there was no reality where it was going to be a positive compliment. How does she do it? This giraffe just guesses the most obvious things. Truly a mystery. Yeah! Oh, and my tea! I made me some tea when I took my last break, so I was giving it a little mix. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright! There is still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Sure! Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's Psych Lock. Yeah, so, based on what we have so far, I am leaning towards the fact that possibly Pearls is the one who channeled Dahlia. And then put the gravy everywhere. Gonna go make myself a coffee. Ooh, yes, good idea. If you get hungry, you can lick that scroll on the wall. Yeah, absolutely, a little snack. Aw, thank you so much, Eurovision. I appreciate it. And the joke is good. Fly keeps getting stuck. Nice. Very good. I like it. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick! Ah, you're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. How much have I missed so far? A lot. Kind of, sort of. We got more information, about Dahlia again. We have confronted Iris. We, have learned about the fact that Dahlia is supposedly dead. We also have, I have theorized. Okay, listen. I have theorized. The reason that Misty Faye's picture is covered in gravy is because, my guess, Pearls is the one that this letter here is for. She misunderstood gravely roast as gravy roast or roast gravy. And so she put gravy all over the hanging wall scroll instead of, like, actually burning it because she's dumb. Well, I mean, she's not dumb. She's a child, right? And it makes sense that she wouldn't understand. But that is my idea and that is my theory. Because, like, gravy roast, it's so close, okay? And so we're approaching Pearls to figure out what she did on the night of the night of the murder, okay? I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now, I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Let's go ahead and save. Miri is Pearl Core. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Okay. We also took a nice solid few minutes to admire some boobs, okay? Okay.
Yep, night of the crime. Night of the crime. All right, Pearls, with your 5 locks. The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Lee Stonem's room reading a book together, correct?
Yes! I was so happy when she invited me! But I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go.
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go.
I forgot Pearl had Cyclops. Yeah, she does. Let's see. Did she say anything about that college kid she dated? She said he was totally gay for that Edgeworth feller. I can't get over Pearl's big ass forehead. Yeah, she does have a very large forehead.
I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So, Pearls never went to Miss Stonem's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Okay. After Iris said Dahlia hated his guts, the VA for Phoenix Wright remarked in character, "Was there a good place to kill myself around here?" Oh my gosh! That's amazing! You went there, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not gonna open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? And the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. Okay. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it?
Ah!
You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. Dahlia's blank, angry eyes and Edgeworth's flashback. She certainly inherited from Morgan. Oh yeah, absolutely. I definitely could see that.
I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wah-ha-ha-ha! Ho-ho-ho-ho!
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced her to Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple.
Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. Hey, Super JJ!
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. As soon as you hear the lights out bell. Oh, okay. Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh,
I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. The burnt letter. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper.
inner temple. Pearls! You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing!
I am back. Give me the rundown how we made any real progress. Yes. I am making a lot of progress. We have uncovered a lot of stuff. Like, we are revealing that we know that Pearls probably channeled my ex-girlfriend who's dead. Apparently, she's dead. Yes. It's hilarious Pearl lies to you when canonically she's the one who gave you the Magatama and introduced you to Cyclops in the first place. I mean, she's a kid, right? Maybe she forgot that we had it. Or, you know, she didn't realize we would be able to utilize it so well. I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No!
As you can see, a large portion has been burned. And the last section still is fairly legible. Yes! Yep! Dahlia is dead! Dahlia is dead! She's dead. Ripperino! As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the note of the author of the note and their purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was... Okay, Dahlia's dead. Who Dahlia again? I'm no good with names. This one. This is Dahlia, the red-haired one. She tried to murder us and has murdered a couple of people. We dated her, and she's dead. I'm confused why Dahlia didn't do the work herself while possessing Pearls. It seems rather inconvenient to leave instructions to a little girl who can barely read. Yeah, I mean, if she wanted Misty's scroll to be caught on fire, she definitely should have done it herself. Unless there's like a duration on how long you can channel someone. Yes, that's exactly who it is, between 3 and 25. So maybe the time ran out and she was like, oh shit, what do I do? Oh, gravy! It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Ah! It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
So why did you follow them if you didn't know who they were? I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know what Dahlia is. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Actually, that makes me think, who? Oh, I do have Morgan's picture. Okay, so I do have Morgan as a person to present. I'm gonna assume if it came from her mother, that would make sense why she followed them. Because she's like, I just do whatever my mom wants me to do. Whoever was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have had quite a lot of respect for them. So Pearls is an accessory to murder then. Very possibly, yeah. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why. How did you? I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay.
right, Pearls. It's time you started telling the truth. To the letter. Gravy, yeah.
Mr. Nick,
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
don't underestimate me just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any.
She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. If Morgan is in solitary confinement, how did she send a card to Pearl letter? I assume she can still send letters, but maybe can't receive them. The gravy roast? Yeah, that is my plan. I'm gonna present the scroll of Misty, because I think that's it. I think it's actually it. All right, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it.
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. Oh yeah, I was so right. I fucking called it!
Simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Hey, Miri, I'm here. Oh, hey, Natalie, how's it going? Did Phoenix insult Miri? No, I just, I saw the same thing that he did, is all.
Why would I have to do something like that?
Do you remember what was written in this letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? Boob Detective Miri guessed correctly, right? Look at me go! Boobs on the brain, solving mysteries!
How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
Oh my god! It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, so fucking Pearls showed her murder letter to the fucking victim and asked how to read. It speaks wonders that Morgan's so consumed by her petty grudges that she never bothered to check how Pearl's reading comprehension was. Right, it does. The foreshadowing, yeah. Oh no! Sure, Miss Donim taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. To be honest, that's one hell of a power move by Pearl. I mean, yeah, in a way, she also was so consumed by her petty grudges, she used terms like the fires of Hades to a fucking 8-year-old. I think she's 9, but still the point stands, yes. The point still stands, yeah. She should have definitely thought about that much better.
Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit. Damn. Damn, Pearl. Good thing Pearls didn't pull it off, yeah.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Karain, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then
Pearls? Did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to! I just couldn't help it!
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearls. Who cares if you fell asleep? Miri, how would you have done it in Pearl's shoes? Like, in what capacity? Like, if I was 9 years old following a letter like that, I technically, surprisingly, actually, and nobody's going to believe me, I was reading way ahead of my reading level when I was a kid. I remember reading a lot of, like, Dean Koontz and Stephen King when I was a kid. I actually read a lot more when I was a child, so I probably wouldn't have thought that it was supposed to be gravy. What revelation happened while I was lurking? We learned that Dahlia is dead, and that someone, presumably Pearl, channeled... I know. That's why I said nobody's going to believe me. Pearl supposedly channeled her spirits, and that is possibly who killed Misty. Miri might have a hard time with speaking, but not with reading. Right, I can read really well mentally, but saying the words with my mouth is where the problem runs in. Okay, that's where the problem happens. That's the encounter. The error issue is my mouth. Okay.
I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens.
Who killed Misty? Possibly Dahlia. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple.
Yes, when I woke up it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and no one was in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy
and let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. Homicidal ghost,
It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too.
I'm confused about Dahlia's role, though. How did Dahlia know what instructions to write down from her mother to Pearl? I don't think Dahlia was a part of the instructions. I feel like this is my current theory crafting is that Morgan channeled Dahlia when Dahlia died and was like, "Hey Dahlia, this is what I want to do." Like they communicated through writing or something. Okay. Morgan was like, "This is my plan. This is what I want to happen. I'm going to write a letter to Pearl, and then Pearl will channel you, and then you'll do these things." And Dahlia was like, "Sure, sounds like a great plan. Absolutely, yeah. Let me do that." And then Pearl got the letter from her mom, where the mom was like, "Hey, here's what I want to do. Here's what I want you to do. This is very important. Please follow these instructions." And Pearl was like, "Okay, I'll do it, and then we'll find out." What's Dahlia's stake in this? Dahlia is actually Pearl's sister. Dahlia is actually related to the whole Fae clan. She is a sibling of Pearl. They are sisters. So is Iris. They both are sisters to Pearl. They're both Morgan's daughter. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. Lost powers.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, "As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit." Vanny! Hello! Welcome on in! I hope you had a wonderful time playing Bellagio! Hi! For those of you who may not know me,
foul mouth. I do curse quite often, so if you're not really a big fan of that, I totally understand it, but I hope you enjoy your time here. We are currently working through the 5th case of the 3rd game of the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. So this is the final case of the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. So if this is a game that you're wanting to play or interested in, I would advise leaving now if you don't want any spoilers. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy your time here. I also do know that streaming can be quite exhausting, so if you need to raid and run, absolutely take care of yourself first and foremost, and thank you so much for coming on by! And it's Maddie Ice, thank you so much for the follow! How are you doing? I am doing really well. We are getting some, like, huge lore dumps here, and I'm getting so much information, and I'm eating this shit up. I'm getting all kinds of great story building notes, and it's wonderful. I really enjoyed this series. It's so good. This case especially feels very, very well written. It's keeping me on the edge of my seat. Is Morgan going to get more time added to her sentence for orchestrating ghost homicide? That is a good question. Maybe. We'll have to see how it all unfolds.
It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried, and I tried, and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so she tried to help, but she couldn't. Did someone else channel Dahlia's spirit?
But I just couldn't do it. Then don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that.
So she never managed to channel the spirit. Like it was occupied possibly. Yeah, I feel like if Pearl, I don't think Pearl just like lost her power. I think somebody else channeled it. Yeah. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe that, or because I don't think Iris had. Well, Iris wasn't there, so she couldn't have done it. Because otherwise, she wouldn't be seen in 2 places. Unless Elise channeled her, but why would Elise do it? Because that would mean she'd have to kill herself. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? Is Bikini an aunt? No, she's not related at all. She just happened to be the person who took care of Iris.
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Shut up, Larry!
Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Is your mom dead too? This whole case has just been Nick finding out this one family has been messing with him in a mystic way because they're glued to it. You're so right. Everybody has fucked up. Poor Phoenix's life, especially. Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said.
I don't think Morgan is on death row. I mean, her mom did a murder too. Just a committed conspiracy. I mean, I don't know.
So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. Morgan's letter.
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know Pearls. I visit her every month. Okay, so that's how she got the letter. She's able to visit her mom.
And last month, she told me.
The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. At least she still gets her tea in prison, I guess. I hid a letter for you at home, at our home, before they brought me here. Oh, wow, this is super premeditated. This is super premeditated. Holy shit, Morgan, really? I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. How does she maintain that hair in prison? You know what? It's the magic of being a spirit medium, okay?
My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right?
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her.
Doesn't this lady just give up and try to live a normal life? She should, yeah, but apparently murdering people just runs in this branch of the family, okay? Apparently murdering people just runs in this branch of the family. First Dahlia, and then Morgan.
I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her, too!
If ain't criminal equal ain't conspiracy, I'm not sure.
That's right, isn't it, Nick?
I guess so, yeah.
There's a picture with her letter, too!
A picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne!
If only she knew, right? If only she knew she may have murdered. Well, she didn't because she wasn't able to channel her, but she may have murdered Maya's mom.
Usually, a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once.
Oh. Okay.
That sure is pretty strange.
Someone had opened it already. Burnt letters, opened once before. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Ha! Oh, fucking Godot! Finally figured it out, have you, Trite? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Thanks, Godot. Godot? The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Faye isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Faye. Fuck off! Fuck off, you asshole! Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. Fuck you! But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha! What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all. Fuck you, Godot.
Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true?
It'll
you'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Excuse me, mister, I'm going to pretend to be dead and do nothing at the sidelines. Right! Shut up, you petty coffee drinker. Right, fucking good dose, an asshole.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
My dear Pearl. I hate this guy. I don't know how Facundo has a crush on them.
You've done so well, my child. My Pearl.
Are you dead or alive?
It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come. For you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
To be continued. Of course! Of course there's a to be continued here! Well, I wanted to see if she was okay! Okay. I'm assuming we're transitioning into trial. Yes, we are. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take another little break since this is a perfect breaking time for us, even though it's a little early, but that's okay. Maybe I'll go find a snack or something. I at least have to, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, run some ads to get rid of pre-rolls, the usual, yada yada. So the training thing really was a trap set by Morgan. Yeah, it definitely sounds like it. But my question is like, how are they able to orchestrate Elise, or Misty, whichever name you want to use, showing up there to be murdered? Like, there must be something that made them know that she was going to be there. But what? Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna stew on that and think about it for a little bit. Boop-a-doo-boo.
I got a clover in my seat. Okay, Miriam, did you know people have five senses? Sight, smell, taste, hearing, and touch. But I have a sixth sense, and it's called a sense of humor. Nice. That's really good, party.
Welcome back. Thank you. Glad to be back. For both of you. I appreciate it. February 10th, 9:39 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 1.
I don't know why, Miri, but your BRB music feels familiar. I mean, it's the same thing as my starting screen and my ending screen. It's the same thing across all of them. But I have also heard that it's like, some people say that it sounds like something from like Blue Archive and stuff. So, I'm not sure. Boop.
Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself?
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's gonna happen to Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still ongoing, so I wasn't allowed to go to the Inner Temple.
Oh, I see. So, is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the Inner Temple. She's required to be here in court.
Then, how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it is kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. I'm assuming this is a guy. Either Gumshoe or Godot. Oh, it's Edgeworth. Nope, I was wrong. Edgeworth? What is Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Miri wrong shoe, yeah. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Isn't she also supposedly who they think is the murderer? Why would she testify against herself? Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Oh, or so I've heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot? Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. Is she working on the trick locks?
The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean the cheese?
Exactly. If she's a witness, then who's the prosecutor? I mean the defendant? I don't know. I am so baffled by all of these things we're getting barraged with. I'm lost. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah. Thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Okay. 100% her lock-picking method is just whipping those locks? Yeah, probably. I don't think that Franziska would use any other approach, to be honest. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. Still, whose bright idea was it to use those locks during training? Well, usually, apparently the way it's supposed to work is the person who is watching the acolyte locks them up, and they can unlock them later, because they know how to use those locks, and they know what the combo is. But because we're kind of like in a moment of uncertainty about who actually locked the locks, whether it was Iris. Iris said she could unlock one of them, so she presumably put the first one on. But we don't know who put the other 4 on.
Because there was only the one lock when we first went over there, and then it multiplied when there was an earthquake. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting.
Maybe you've passed your cold on to someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner.
I got this partner! Phoenix is filled with determination. Yes, yes! We are powered by the power of gay! Thanks! Are you eating chips? Yeah, I have a couple of chips in a bowl next to me because I had some chips and dip last night. So I'll snack in a little bit.
I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Stoneham, no, I mean Miss Misty Fey.
The other question is that, like, the other thing that I have about all of this is we didn't end up sending the staff to get examined, did we? So we don't know if there's any blood on it either. Oh, a stretch. Okay. They are partnered because Japan and Fornia accepts civil unions but not marriages yet. No shrimping, thank you. Ah. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Wright agreed to keep the sword game a secret between him and Gumshoe. Yeah, I don't know if that was really the smartest idea. But I mean, we've made our bed and laid in it, I guess, at this point. So, whatever. February 10th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris and Hazakura Temple. I'm so glad to be Phoenix again! Your Honor, what are you... Who? Me? Oh, we got the regular judge back too! Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. The Canadian judge is this judge's brother? The Canadian judge is this judge's brother! Is it just like a family line of judges? I see. Your Honor. So they're brothers! That explains a lot! Yeah, it's his younger brother! My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Godot.
I'm a giraffe!
Yes, I am a giraffe. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. Dang, I can't help but think that Godot planned all this to bully Wright. This would be a very, what is the word I'm looking for? A very extravagant process to bully him, yes. Miri is sending his illness to the judge. He's family, their family, your family, I'm family. Is there any other family I should know about? I mean, I have 2 families. I have my real family, and then I have a family that just texts me random life updates too, but I don't know who they are. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said. At least, up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. No, she hasn't. No, she hasn't. She just thinks she has because she feels like she has to do everything for her sister for some reason. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendants? Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. I don't believe it for a second. Nope, not even a second. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Fuck off. Not to be mean, but how many kids does that family need? Jesus, right! I know, it's such a big family. Godot's lines are getting so cringy/chuny. I choked on my coffee. I mean, honestly, I think that's a proper response. I think that's a proper response to Godot. I don't dig his vibe at all.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at the Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something you want to confess to?
Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
It's alright. What is it? Nobody understands Godot's metaphors! Facundo, Godot's biggest fan over in YouTube chat.
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? You're an alpaca. No, I'm a giraffe. I love Godot as well, and this case has a lot to do with it. Well, we'll see if maybe I will become a bigger fan of him over time, but as of right now, I am not. Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Donem?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? Order in the court! Order! Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh. What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Yeah, maybe that cold didn't go anywhere after all, Phoenix. Ha! Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. Iris, we just started the damn trial today, right? You're already throwing us under the bus! It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Fuck off, Godot. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? That Godot! So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Iris's testimony crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Okay, do we take it out of the actual thing too? Oh yeah, I guess so. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Were those crimes you trying to cover up by your whose crimes were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. Hey, accomplice is a lesser penalty than main suspect. I guess that's one way to look at it, yes. Let's see what happens.
I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Faye!
Oh my god! She's throwing Maya under the bus!
under the bus. Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Wright. She's naming
Maya!
Order in the court. Of course she is. Yo, what? I mean, it wouldn't be. That's true. It wouldn't be a case, or not even just a case, but a game if Maya wasn't thrown under the bus. You are so right. In every single game, she has been the victim of somebody trying to say that she is involved in murder. That is very true. Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. How could you see that? And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
That's ridiculous. Man could never do such a... The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Fuck off, judge! Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. Ma'am, hey, what are you doing? What are you trying to do over here? Ma'am, back up. Come on, stop trying to steal cough drops. Okay, you don't need them. Get out of here. Thank you. Clover, yeah. I don't know if you could hear the bag rustling from my microphone or not, but she's just sitting over there trying to crunch on a bag. I'm gonna poke your nose. Boop.
Yes, Your Honor.
I thought I was prepared for the unexpected. But I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. What an ace attorney would this be if Maya wasn't framed with murder? Exactly. For a long second, I thought you were talking to Iris. I mean, honestly, I think it would be applicable, yeah. Okay, she's given up on the cough drops. You wanna come over here? You wanna lay right here, maybe? You wanna be cute and cuddly? No? Okay. The real murderer.
I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
What's the weapon, though? So it was in self-defense?
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Damn. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. Yeah, because if she had, she would be stuck over there. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. We need to figure out what time she says she saw this. I went to the inner temple that night and saw it all happen in the garden. Let's go ahead and save before we start all of this. Okay. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was stumbling, Mystic Elise moved to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. Press. Instincts of a true criminal, I think that runs in the family. Well, depends which family, right? Because it doesn't run in the main branch. It doesn't run in Maya's family. It runs in the off branch of Morgan. Morgan's the true murderer here. And then
Mystic Maya, she turned things around and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike.
Witness, are you absolutely certain?
Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something,
Faye's name would have been written all over, been written on this autopsy report instead. Yes, I see. All branches never leave Phoenix alone, though. That's true, that's true. Maya is absolutely capable of killing, but she didn't do it. Yeah, I don't think she did either. 2 saves, damn Miri, you haven't even interrogated her yet. Well, you know, you gotta be extra prepared. This is bad. I still can't put the pieces together. Unless I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's gonna get blamed for this. I only have this to say. It was in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. But what's the weapon? She didn't mention the weapon. So you're saying Maya Fey was the one who stabbed Lee Stoneham? Oops. Sister Iris, is that really what you saw? The only thing that Maya is capable of murder are those hamburgers, true? Yes! Yes!
Objection.
Tisk, 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 trite. If your mug is filled with black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick. Like this! I know that's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it. There's only one thing you need to get, trite, and that's evidence. Now hurry up before my next cup gets cold. What does that mean? Is Godot waiting for me to point out the contradictions? I'd like to avoid the whole spirit channeling thing if I can. What about what Sister Bikini saw? I mean, what Sister Bikini saw was essentially the setup, right? Is what, with this new story, that's what Sister Bikini would have seen, is the setup after supposedly Maya killed Elise. So what you're saying is you trust Maya with a gun? Probably not. Not only would it be inadmissible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt our standing with the judge. First, I need to pick her testimony apart and expose unnatural sounding parts. I don't know why Iris would tell a story like this, but there are 2 things I noticed that just don't add up. Okay, we're just gonna keep going and press through the rest of them, because we might as well. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple.
Objection.
Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much for today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? It was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the 2 of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maria, she's your girlfriend, isn't she?
No!
I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder.
There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Oh my god! Edward's 3 feet away. Like, yeah, really? Why are you saying this here? Come on! Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the garden temple?
Well, Your Honor.
Did Pearl tell Iris that? Right! I think that'd be the only person she'd get that from. Girlfriend, why would you wish such ill upon Phoenix? Right? I know. You're saying that the victim attacked Miss Faye?
Yes! It was a truly frightening scene!
Is it still Iris or is it Dahlia in possession? I'm pretty sure it's just Iris. I don't think Iris can channel, as far as we're aware.
Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I
That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a second. What happened after that? While Mystic Mayo was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of
Dagger! You're a liar! You're a liar and a phony! A dagger, huh? And Elise Donim tried to stab her with this weapon to kill Miss Faye.
Yes, exactly.
Ha! Jason, yes! You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. A dagger? But there was no dagger at the crime scene, right? And why would Elise throw away her staff when it's the real murder weapon? Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Yes. Do I have a problem with Iris's... Yes! Yes, we do! Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless... That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, wait just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me! Ah! Judge, stop pretending I didn't put my own clients on blast before. You've been here all along, right? He should be very familiar with our antics. Okay, now let's continue. She threw her staff away and pulled out a dagger from inside her robe. Absolutely no, she did not. Absolutely no, the fuck she did not.
Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh?
Miss Donim throwing her staff away makes no sense to me at all.
But all you can do with a staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. Ah! If Elise Donim had really wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. There's two alreadys in that sentence, but okay, Phoenix, sure, I'll let you cook. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? That was an impressive bit of investigating, Wright. I never would have thought that there was a sword hidden in this staff. But, even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. Fuck off! No! No! Why would she do that? She wouldn't. Oh. Okay, God damn it, Kato, shut up. Right, I know. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument.
Mr. Wright.
Okay. I have here another piece of evidence that shows this a testimony can't be trusted. I do. Huh, I have more evidence? Because Elise Stoneham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. I mean, she wouldn't because it's her daughter. Is this the tool that would prove that? Well, Mr. Godot, nope, that's not the right one. What, do we have something, let's see. Do we have something that notates that, okay. Okay, here we go, we do. The showing her true identity is the thing, okay. Profiles, here we go. That's the thing. I wasn't sure if it was going to be the talisman around her neck or if it was going to be her actual profile, and I just needed to read. I just needed to read. Mary, the person investigating this case, carrying all the evidence I have, something. I mean, technically, a person's identity is not something I can physically carry. It's not physical proof of the thing I'm trying to prove. I don't have, I mean, what I tried to show was physical proof of the thing I was trying to prove. Ow, I stabbed myself in the neck. You know, I don't carry around people's ID cards with me. Elise Stoneham would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise Stoneham. Thank you for the care package. Stop stabbing yourself. I mean, I stabbed myself with a pencil. Not anything terribly bad. Okay, I just probably have a little bit of a mark on my neck now. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey?
Ah, no! Not Mystic Misty. Not Mystic Misty Fey.
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Karain channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. You're trying to solve a murder, not create another one, Miri? I mean, it wouldn't be murder if I killed myself. Are you serious?
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Stoneham actually the great Mystic Misty?
There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation as to why she would do such a thing. Order! Order in the court! Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Yeah! Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one little impossible thing? Ha! You still don't get it. What the fuck, Godot? What's wrong with you? You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Maybe she threw the sword away because she wanted an honest 1v1 with her daughter? Yeah, maybe. Could you get to your point? Those toe beans? No, not toe beans! His coffee beans! He's not a cat! He would be a lot more likable if he were! I heard the witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. Arguing with Godot is like arguing with a boomer, and even when he's wrong, he says he's right. True. Yes. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. The judge is starting to worry about him. Maybe he should cut it down a little bit.
Godot speaks in clues. Apart from solving the case, you also have to solve what the hell Godot's trying to say. Right, yeah, he speaks in riddles, you're right. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. Godot being a cat in disguise makes sense for how much of an ass he's being. I mean, that's true too, yeah. And he discovered this little beauty. Oh. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you notice something? Do you not notice something else? It's got blood on it. Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Godot's like, I'm right here, wrong, shut up, right? Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? The dagger was stuck to the back side of the pine tree. Oh. When the last blow was struck, the ending violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on the dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Ha! Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of... You changed which cup of coffee you were on! I thought you were only supposed to drink 13 cups of coffee during a case, or during a trial day, Godot! What the fuck, man? I'm not even this bad! Didn't you just say it was your 8th a few minutes ago? Yeah, exactly! I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept this dagger as evidence. He was having a few more sips during his testimony. I guess so. I thought he said his 8th earlier. He did. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, give this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Dagger found behind the tree in the inner temple garden. The blood is being analyzed now. How does he not die from drinking that much coffee in one day? I would assume at some point he swaps to decaf. He has got to, right? Otherwise his heart, I think, would literally explode. Otherwise his heart would literally explode, I think. It has to have some decaf. Maybe it's all half calf. You and Wright are on the same page when it comes to hating on Godot, and I love it. Good! Now then. The testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Ah, fuck. Cute girls never lie. Ever. Oh yeah! Did you not think that Dahlia was a cute girl then, Godot? Because she most certainly did lie! In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor.
Dang it, Gumshoe, couldn't he have presented the dagger to Wright? Right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it sounds like the investigation to find the dagger happened this morning, so I don't think he had time. No, we didn't see Gumshoe this morning. We saw Edgeworth this morning. The battle.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. And then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back on the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise.
Miri, you're a cute girl. Do you like? Question mark? Do I like what? Or do you mean do I lie?
No, I'm just a cute girl. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, the battle. Let's skim through this again really quick. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. Then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. Hang on, was the tree in front of or behind the stone lantern? Considering the blood stain, I would say that they were in front of it, but the dagger was from behind. Which I think if you look at the, I don't think we have a good picture of it, but I'm pretty sure it was like beside. So it is a little confusing unless they were on the opposite side, but then who wrote the name on the lantern? Silencer, thank you so much for the 20 bits. I appreciate it tons. Thank you. Okay. Was on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's when... Yeah, we don't see the tree at all here. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that's completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone. That alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna press this one. Let's see what more context we can get out of this. I think this is probably gonna be the one we're gonna have to refute. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim.
Yes! But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger.
I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point, it's just silly. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Wasn't Maya in the mine doing her training when this happened? Yes, supposedly. But because we haven't been able to find her or access the mine, we don't have any conclusive evidence to prove that that was where she was located. But supposedly, yes, that's where she should have been. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You're the one who started it, Godot! Yeah! You were the one who started it! Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim onto the stone lantern, what happened next? That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Does Miridae and Wright share the same brain cell? Apparently! Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Yes, I'm almost certain.
Almost? That doesn't sound absolutely.
The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection.
We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night. And that the woman that was killed was Elise Donim. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well, the witness, please continue with your testimony. Two of them faced each other for a moment.
Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Oh!
Yes!
With that then... Oh no, I didn't want to press it again. I wanted to save. I'm sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry to make you repeat yourself.
Objection.
Well, make sure you take care of yourself, Silencer, so if you need to sleep, you should sleep. Okay, let's save. If she was stabbed in the stomach, shouldn't there be 2 stab wounds? Right. There's definitely, yeah, something suspicious about this. So we're gonna present the autopsy report because it says she was stabbed in the back, not in the stomach. Something about what you just said isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. I will get plenty of sleep when I retire. For now, though, what do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to a blood loss from a stab in the wound in her back. Ah! This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. What are you eating, Miri? I had a handful of chips on my desk from the last time I had chips and dip, and I'm just snacking on the occasional chip every now and again. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Ah! What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Ha! It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back, you get my drifts? What the hell, man? What flavor are the chips? They're just regular, tortilla chips. Just regular tortilla chips. Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Thank you. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There are certainly some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. The witness was quite ambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human mind needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. She just said that it was dark there, though, so that means it wasn't lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Right, is this Kingdom Hearts now, right? Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on
On the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern.
Impossible?
It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased away all the contradictions. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. That also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak.
So what was the whole point of this case if we couldn't really tell who was really there? Right. Right, I know there's so many things. Like why would we be so sure that it was these two fighting? How do we know it wasn't Iris fighting? How do we know it wasn't Pearls fighting? If it was so dark, maybe Sister Bikini fought. Her attorney questions her own confession. The accusation was to throw the whole thing away. This is great. I don't know about that.
Isn't that right, Wright?
No!
Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your minds.
Oh, Mary be bouncing like a bobblehead. That's why I love this GB model. It's so bouncy. Aha, yeah, it's great. Just wait. It'll get better. I promise you. Stone lantern added to the court record. Didn't we already have that in the court record? Oh no, they updated it. Okay, they was not lit on the night of the crime. Thank you. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face?
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was the flame too hot?
This lantern, there's something written on it. Oh, right. Another time where you can't see red stuff. Why, it's written in blood! Oh, boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet.
Written in blood?
It says Maya upside down!
What the?
Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
It certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about?
What do you mean, what are you all talking about? We are talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense.
This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all. Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday.
My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
So that's what he meant by that. Well, I mean, if you think back to it too, during the case with the tiger in it too, he didn't know that there was a ketchup stain on the apron either, which was also red. So like, considering a good old can't see red on white, he shouldn't be a prosecutor, right? Right.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further?
Mr. Godot?
Okay then, let's move on.
Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose.
I believe it has now been established that Miss Donim was killed by Mayafei. No. Godot needs to change the lens color, right? That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Sister Iris's cover-up.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the Shishishido to alter the way the wound looked.
So you moved the body.
Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Donim was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. But...
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, we're gonna take another little 15-minute break, or not 15-minute break, a little 5-minute break. I might go grab me another real snack instead of just chomping on these chips. So I will be back in about 5 minutes. Gonna get up, stretch my legs, move around, run some ads to get rid of pre-rolls. The usual. I'll be right back.
I'm back, but not quite yet. I also got some bacon and I dropped it on the floor, so I'm gonna go rinse it off really quick and I'll be right back. No, I actually got bacon in addition to my other snack. So I got multiple snacks, okay? So yes, there is a winner. And there was a winner and it was this, okay? I also have cherries. Because I didn't expect to get bacon. Aishiko was in the kitchen and happened to be making bacon for a BLT. And he happened to cook me a slice.
2, and then I dropped it on the floor when I was coming back upstairs. And then I dropped it on the floor when I was coming back upstairs. So, you know, okay. Butterfinger a day? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit, okay. So I rinsed it off in the sink so that my bacon does not have fur all over it. But it's still a little hairy. Okay.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya.
Alright. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Silencer. I appreciate it tons. Thank you. Thank you. Glad to be back.
So then, you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey?
Yes, of course I did.
That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position.
Anyway, she was a very special person indeed.
How thick is the bacon? That's a good question. I don't have a good unit of measurement for bacon thickness. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. Why did you do that?
Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way.
I think the package said thick cut, but I don't actually know.
I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved her body all by yourself?
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
The snow, huh? I dragged it behind me all the way to Dusky Bridge. Do we have a section about the clearing around the statue? No. Because remember, there was a very weird thing about around the stone lantern, is that the area on the ground around it was cleared off. I feel like we would have seen drag tracks if she moved it, though. I'm gonna save and then present the lantern anyway. Nope, okay. Okay, we'll just keep pressing then. Getting a little too preemptive, I guess. Okay, dragged it all the way across Dusky Bridge. It's pretty amazing you can make it all across. That's a rickety old bridge. So she dragged the body all the way down in the snow. Supposedly, yes. Best way to cook bacon, skillet on medium, add 2 ice cubes. Interesting. I've never heard of doing it that way.
It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
It's like they say, idiots are... It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch a simple cold. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple.
I thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... Let's look. The tracks. Okay. Well, if she would have been bleeding. Where is the blood? Press. The snowmobile! I knew that would show up sooner or later.
Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Ask about the tracks.
If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Well, yes, naturally. You would expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial.
Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here.
How do we pronounce Godot? Godot or the French way? I say the T silently. Move your butt, Clover.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about that testimony? That's very important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like that statement Iris just made added to the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case? It will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Ah, this should be fun. That TTS scared me. Yeah, it startled me too. I didn't realize I had been redeemed. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir.
By the time the murder took place, it had already stopped snowing. But if that's the case, then the bridge would be on fire. No? Present. By the time the murder took place, it had already stopped snowing. 7 to 10:50. 10 to 11 p.m. Lightning struck at 10:45. We're gonna press it first, I guess. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true?
Yes!
When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear.
That's right! I'm certain of it.
I think I've trapped her this time. I see how you think. Snow, huh? What is going on here?
Parsley! Hi, Mr. Pars.
If the snow had really stopped by the time of the murder, it'd mean there's a bigger hole in her story than that movie, The Grid Revelations. What the fuck, Phoenix? Ha! Well then, Mr. Trite, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Let's see what's up your sleeve. Or rather, at the end of your index finger. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she do that? There's only one reason I can think of. Maybe it's this one. We're gonna save again. I feel like presenting the weather and the bridge catching on fire is important. But maybe instead of presenting the weather... No. Okay, Larry's drawing is not the answer here. There we go, that's the one. I like the idea of showing Larry's drawing though, because if she moved it across the bridge, she like my theory was earlier that she like catapulted it across the bridge, right? Which is why she was flying through the air. So like, why couldn't Larry's picture work here? Check out how bad of an artist my friend is, right? Yeah. You claimed that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred.
But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow had stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire? You didn't know the bridge was on fire? How did you not know the bridge was on fire, Iris?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it?
It was because of the lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. Parsley. Boop.
It looks like you still haven't figured it out. The huge-ass bridge that was on fire was super noticeable, Iris. Yeah, hello! No matter how hard you try to conceal or deceive the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney.
No!
Order, order, order. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. After I cosplayed Godot, I picked up his coffee addiction and drank it 2 to 3 times per day. Oh no! I'm so sorry! Yeah, I feel like it would probably be very easy to get a coffee addiction after you cosplay as Godot, that's fair. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patient has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself? The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Are you gonna point your finger and say me, Phoenix, Wright? Old man. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't think it's too much, but like, as long as your heart can handle it, because admittedly, okay, listen, I'm gonna be really honest here. Admittedly, I've been going through one 12-ounce Red Bull. I've also been adding various caffeinated liquids to my waters recently, like 2 or 3 times a day. So like, I have been consuming a little bit extra caffeine than I probably should be. As long as your heart can handle it, you're good. Don't take my advice as medical advice though, okay? Like, if it's not healthy for you, you should probably not drink that much. But, you know, be safe. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. How are you still alive? Especially considering that I have a minor, tiny, little itty-bitty, tiny bit heart condition, okay? A little tiny bitty bit heart condition where I have abnormal arrhythmia of my heart. You know, totally normal. It's alright, Miri. Red Bull has less caffeine than energy drinks. Right, that's why it's okay. You're telling me I should listen to the giraffe on the screen? Yes, I'm telling you, you should not listen to the giraffe on the screen. Okay. Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat. What do you mean it doesn't mean squat, Godot? It all matters.
Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Miri, I have a weird heartbeat when I see you. Oh, well, maybe you should get that checked out by a doctor. Okay. Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donim was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Donim's body. He makes a good point, on both accounts.
That's right! I'm not lying!
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night.
Are you suggesting that perhaps you are somebody else?
So my memory is still somewhat hazy.
You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time! Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, Wright, maybe you can explain this for the court.
What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow, the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Yeah, giant slingshot! Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick.
Well, not exactly, no.
I don't care about the nonsense this girl says. A crime happened? Yeah, apparently. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnt out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. No, wait, nope. You know what? If I have an opportunity to present evidence right now, we are showing them Larry's fucking picture. Okay. It looks like the defense was not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. Godot only accepting parts that are the most convenient for him. She said this, even though she can't remember, right? My main problem with coffee is that when I make a pint of it at a time, it's so good and bad. That's fair, yeah. I have a pour over coffee pot thing where you just make basically single cups of coffee. That way I don't over caffeinate, because I would probably go through a whole pot if I had access to it all at once. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Ah! Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you've moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be her final testimony? Moving the body.
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge?
Okay, listen, I'm going to do something very stupid, but I have to try it. It's gonna be my first thing that I'm gonna try, and it's probably not gonna be right, but I have to try it. So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Dusky Bridge photo, taken the morning after the crime. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. Right. I'm only going to say it one more time. It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways.
A 2-pound bag of Reese's? Yes! Yes! Let me have some! I want them! Give me them!
It makes more sense. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. All right, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. Okay, we're gonna save immediately. We're just going to go ahead and do a big ol' save. 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 Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's right! Oh my god, it's right! I didn't think it was gonna be right! I thought I was chasing a wild goose! But no! Larry's picture is coming on in hot! A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Ah! You're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous! Who is it? Who is this witness? Wait, so it wasn't Iris flying, but it might be Misty? Yeah, I mean, I did say that I thought it was gonna be her corpse being, like, catapulted across the bridge when we first got this picture. And I've held on to that theory this whole time. I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise Stoneham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurie Stoneham. Brilliant. Highly gifted apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. When? Yes, I mean, it does have severe bruising. It does. Body fell 10 feet after death. Wow! That night, he was at the Mountain Shack Heavenly Hall. Larry's actually useful for once. I mean, no, I mean, depending upon the arc, right? If it's only a 10 feet in height arc, but the distance is longer, would that reflect differently? I think it's only counting the height, not the distance traveled, right? If she only went 10 feet in the air over the bridge, that's not 10 feet, like, you know. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Give me a second. Let me look at this again. I'm thinking. The gears of my brain are turning really quick. Okay. Okay. There's no... Okay. Never mind. Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Ha! Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. Yeah, are you telling me to turn the picture upside down? Because that was kind of what I was already considering before this comment. Okay. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with the sketch? Yes, he is. Oh yeah, he absolutely 100% is supporting the idea I was already trying to follow. Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Yeah, he's telling us the answer! Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is the sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is gonna forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. This sketch drawn by Maurice Donham is exactly what happened. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh! Oh no, okay, wait, not quite right. That's exactly what happened if you turn it upside down. Okay, she was attached to a string and ran across. You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. Whoosh! What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the Inner Temple. Ah, god damn it! That was what I was hoping for this whole time! That's what I was on track for! A giant catapult or a slingshot! I wish they had! Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. Aw, thanks! There must be some way, I just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened. Alright then, the witness will now return to her testimony. Hey, no. Nope, we are loading that shit back up. We are loading that back up, but we are going to try that again. He didn't discount the slingshot though, true! Alright. This sketch drawn by Maurice Donham is... Well, it's not evidence of nothing, because I do believe he actually saw it. But saying it's a contradiction, I don't think it's really all that accurate either, but I think it's the best option we have out of these choices. Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No. That's not what I mean, Your Honor. Maurice Donham stated it over and over. This sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we are to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
It contradicts reality?
Ha! This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, Wright. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? Because yeah, he was upside down. This flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet, or did I miss something?
Mr. Wright. That answer just now. It was lethal.
Aww! Mr. Wright, after dragging us all the way to this point, that answer is embarrassing. It was so embarrassing, I'm actually blushing. Yeah, I think it's the wires. Okay. The bridge? No, that... God damn it, guys! Come on, you don't need to be so precise, okay? Did this go out of context? No, I'm trying to explain... it's a complete contradiction. I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. It's just a matter of, like, how to explain that the picture is upside down. It's the wire connected to the bridge. There we go. The wire? Ah! Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. This is the only picture we have of Dusky Bridge, right? Yes. Okay.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But in the actual Dusky Bridge, Jumping Jehoshaphat! The wires are below the guard wires. What? Order, order, order! The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you are just wrong. No, I'm Phoenix Wright.
With someone like Lorice, I admit that a mistake is a definite possibility. But that then begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Lorice was doing when he witnessed the events. He was waiting at Heavenly Hall, waiting for a lover that was never going to come.
Oh, Parsley, you're back. Hi, buddy.
He waited and waited, and finally, he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now, ponder what sort of position Lorice must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Ah! No way. Lorice Stoneham witnessed the events while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. So then, this sketch should actually... Godot does a great job of pretending to not have known this all along. I know, right? His headset even starts steaming. I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Lorice Stoneham's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. Alpha Ocelot! Thank you so much for another month subscription! I appreciate it so much! 6 whole months! It adds up so fast! The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Audacious!
Order, order, order! Of all the things to say, a pendulum!
The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. I bit my tongue.
Dang, the picture got way darker to look at. Yeah! The body and the bridge are both a clock! Like the thinker!
But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead.
Okay. The lightning strike that night can have only been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. Yeah, it was a part of the bridge. The bridge was gonna get destroyed anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter if you destroy the bridge, just a little extra. The rope was already right in front of them. What?
already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. Gee, it's this right here. Look at that! What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? And the meaning of this is... If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard! Ah! This is the one of the wires from the bridge! When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Donim's body. Look at me go! Woo! Whee! Because there is simply no other way to move the body. Ha! You know what? Good idea, Godot. Good idea. Mr. Godot? It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. Alley-oop! It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose it's not an impossibility after all. Is Godot stressing out maybe a little bit? Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. Okay, the pendulum was a bit of a stretch. Newton's law wouldn't allow the body to fly up higher than the initial release point. I mean, that's fair. But this is a game, so a little bending of physics isn't all that out of the question. Especially considering we have spirit mediums, right? There's only one question. Did that really happen? Right! I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? The autopsy report? Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see that it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now, let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank approximately at this point. Did you say drop? Well, we must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after death. 10 feet, huh? That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. If the body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. Oh! So, moreover, it's not so much that there was a higher difference. It was that the other side is lower. Okay, yeah! Oh! Okay, I see. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal is the one that came off of Miss Elise Donim's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found... Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. Damn! Damn! Oh! This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright.
You have provided us with a way the body could have moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Now, how is Godot going to discount this? Is he? Oh, I see. Mr. Wright. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? But who was on the other side of the bridge? Dahlia. Being channeled by somebody. That was a dark and bitter guess you made, Trite. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma. The smell? What does the sense of a smell have to deal with anything, Godot? Huh? Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak coffee-ness. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal had set the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? Iris, obviously. The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. That is true, yes. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side? It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? Ah! But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it. And she was also one of the only people who was on that side, right? After the whole thing. She has been on that side the whole time.
Objection.
And Bikini saw her trying to stab the corpse. So, like, she's obviously involved. Trite, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known. No! I had no idea! I didn't know anything about a pendulum! But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris Hazakura of Hazakura Temple? Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is... There's no one besides Iris who could have received that corpse that night. Maybe I'm saving a little overzealously, maybe a little bit.
I'm not sure where we're going with this.
Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing here at the witness stand. Her real name is...
That's really the only real lead we have right now, I think. So it's the best option. Alternatively, I could think that it's like Pearl's channeling Dahlia, pretending to be Iris. I don't know.
I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells.
Distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
Ha! It's just your imagination, Gramps. The file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine!
No, the honor is all mine! But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. Pain with stingling a bear. I know. That's so bad. Oh, hey, how's it going? So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order, order, order.
Wait a moment! How can you... My sister! She's already dead! What kind of...
You of all people should already understand, after all. The blood of the master of the Karain channeling technique flows within that body. The Karain channeling technique? Now where have I heard that? That's right! You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself! You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium! What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Yes! Yes, I am! Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes.
Objection.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens? It's not a coincidence. It was entirely intentional. Not a coincidence. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
Ah! What's that?
Probably. Her name, for this model, it's a lady named Miss Minty Cosmos. I actually won it from a raffle. And I absolutely adore it. It's so good. These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. Two of them? Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means that the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me the hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Alpha Ocelot. You know, I feel like you should have found me sooner, so
so that you can enjoy life a lot better sooner. Okay, the fact that you took so long to find my content and only have been subscribed to me for 6 months says that you are bad. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm so bad. Okay.
Do you even know what you're saying, Tried? I certainly don't. The whole channeling of the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing on the witness stand is the real Iris. What? What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that recovered the body or received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There, they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that.
Whew, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced.
But something still seems off. Way off. I'm not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Ha! I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places. Switch places? Small. I may currently look small, but no. I am still a very big giraffe, okay? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris and Dahlia? Yes, there have been. The earthquake, where we lost sight of her for a little while. There was. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Can you save one more time? No. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move around freely like that? I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris a chance to move around freely was... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? Ah, an earthquake? An earthquake! Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This is kind of Trevor, right? How could I have? She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. Yeah, which is why this specific Iris said that she could undo the locks, but the other one can't. Because the other one wasn't here. This is the swapped version. This is the swapped Dahlia. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider spirit channeling to be something or other. Be quiet. Ah, there she is!
It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice. Our girl's back! Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Yes! I love that hair flip! Very quick boob deduction. Are they different sizes? No!
Dahlia Hawthorne and my current profession, permanently retired.
And before we get further along, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna drink some more water, maybe make some more tea. So we're just gonna have Dahlia on the screen for a little while longer, and I'll be right back. You can date her again, Miri. You're right. You're so right. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Hello. Okay. Thank you. Glad to be back. Alrighty.
Ha! So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Can you move your butt, Clover? Can you put your butt somewhere else? I can't read.
If evil, why hot? Moment, absolutely.
Why should I? After all, I'm dead.
Oh my god, that expression on Iris is weird, okay?
There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself.
To be continued. Oh damn, I should have just like gone 5 dialogue lines and then we'd hit the to be continued screen. No, Clover. When I called her the best villain of the whole series, was I wrong? Bitches even comes back from the dead to be the main protagonist. Yeah, it's or not protagonist, antagonist, yeah, right. I know, that's so badass, honestly. So cool, so cool. February 10, 1:06 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 7. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about how the plan was carried out that night. The plan.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So that means you really are.
Wait a minute! Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes, you have a problem with that. Don't give us that nonsense, there's no way that...
Watch yourself, trite. If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. Fuck off, both of you. To kill Maya, could it be true? The plan. The whole plan was began with my death. The stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. Maya Fay would have to die first. Okay, let's save. Okay. You were going to kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions on the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
Damn! Damn! Grr. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
Ouch. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I would have never guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Damn! Backstabber? Right, the betrayal, right?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
Sure, we'll just start with where we were at and just press the rest of them, I guess. You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead.
Is she? I don't think she is.
Now the title of Master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you.
Oh, wait, so when she said that, the only thing that she heard from her sister about about him was that she hated his guts. She was just actually just telling me that. She was just 100% like, I hate your guts, but like discreetly. She was just like, I hate you, but discreetly, okay?
Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people.
I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. You were executed last month, correct? I would like to retract my statement. She's arrogant and unladylike.
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? It's just revived and started throwing hate everywhere. Can't expect the dedication. Right! When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me.
Oh shit! Oh shit! They actually like talked about it in real life. It wasn't when she was already dead. Oh my god!
Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Ha! Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter.
All to make Pearl Fey the master of Karain.
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh? Damn, son! A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the master. You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at the old temple.
Oh my god, Dahlia! Jesus Christ! She's so heartless. She's like, I don't give a shit about anybody other than me, okay? Number one, me. Just me. Only me. I'm the only one who matters.
You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right?
Oh my god. This whole family is so messed up. It is. It is. Holy shit, man.
And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her.
Is Pearl going to grow into her psychopathy? Possibly. Hopefully not. Hopefully she's got enough good influences that won't happen.
Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family.
She's hearing all of this from the gallery though? Probably. Okay, but for it to work, Maya would have to die. I think we've gone in a full circle, but let's press it again.
Maya would have to die, but why? For our bloodline... Oh no, I haven't pressed this one yet then. Okay. For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that! She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Faye as well. How could anyone do that? I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Faye's plan?
Hang on. She's kind of a great antagonist. She's like actually evil. Yeah, she is. 10 out of 10. Do approve. Uh-huh.
I already told you, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
And Pearl doesn't have total control over her summoning. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true too. God, she's so hot, right? If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? I mean, from what I can gather from Dahlia in general, is she likes murdering people. So, like, why wouldn't she take an opportunity to kill someone? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So tell me, why?
If I were dead, I'd be pretty bored, not gonna lie. Right, exactly.
Well, hey, Parsley's here still. Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. Don't give me that sad iris look, that determined iris look. No, put your expression back on, Dahlia. Don't look like Iris. Don't look like Iris, okay? You look too cute when you look like that, okay? Please don't.
To make Wright suffer, maybe.
What did you say?
So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. Oh, she doesn't. She just does it because she felt like this. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Faye now, what my goal was? Okay, so we did unlock. We did get a different dialogue option here, so let's press that one. Obviously, it was because you were helping Morgan Faye. No, she was not.
helping. Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
Revenge? It looks like I have no other choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Revenge. Okay. Do we have something? I don't really know what I'm supposed to present here. Gotta run to work. Do not succumb. She's a disgraced, sad lady. Yes, yes. Have a good day at work, empty mind. Nope, not that one. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was? Okay, it is Mia. Okay. Which makes her even more evil. 11 out of 10. Yes. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey.
I somehow knew this was it.
I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized that revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
When the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. And that would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey.
My battery's almost dead. I gotta head off.
Yeah, it's okay, Natalie. Have a great rest of your day. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for that? For that, you would kill Maya. Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Oh!
Hello! Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into the world.
Your Honor, I urge you to condemn my client to death for being a bad bitch. Oh my god, she somehow got smaller. Who got smaller?
I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a Demon Warden hood.
Me?
Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple.
So... it was Elise Donim who channeled her after all. What? They have... what?
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing.
Oh my god, those were some jiggly cheeks. Those were some jiggly... Remember, channelers change their appearance. That's true. That's true, but I feel like... I don't know. Wow, that is still crazy. That is still crazy.
She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old bag.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I was gonna say, what about the height difference? But then I thought about it, and you're right. It was Pearl growing 5 feet tall too when she channels Mia. So like, yeah, I guess it would be pretty indistinguishable. Been a while since your evil twin took over the stream. Yeah, okay. What did you do then? Elise channeled Dahlia. Elise channeled Dahlia. Yeah.
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
So then you were saying you stabbed Maya?
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory. Did she, instead of stabbing Maya, stab herself?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
At the last minute. Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness.
Oh, Elise was stabbed in the back. Oh, right. Okay.
But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was... Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
Okay, let's think about this. So Elise channeled Dahlia. She went and tried to kill Maya. And somebody came with her. I'm gonna assume Pearls, instead of falling asleep, Pearls actually got channeled Mia in and was able to save Maya as a result. And stabbed Elise to get Dahlia out of Elise's body. And then Maya channeled her when she went into the sacred cavern. You were in the sacred cavern.
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks.
My current theory is not that Pearl specifically stabbed the bitch. I think Mia stabbed the bitch. Or maybe Elise's spirit or Misty's spirit took over Pearls. Somebody is piloting Pearls, I think.
entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I don't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I don't know how to I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside this sacred cavern?
Yes! I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who? Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge.
Dahlia, you dumbass, you forgot who's locked in the cavern, right?
So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck? No, I think she was using flies in like a metaphorical sense, in that like we, the people, me, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, Godot, Francesca, etc., all gathered there, and so she was like, I can't leave.
After that big earthquake, she showed up, all by herself.
Oh, Iris. The real Iris.
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was all right, stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place.
Bitch. What a bitch.
I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded? Yeah, I don't think your plan did succeed at all. I think you're currently inhabiting Maya's body. Okay, I think for whatever reason, Maya channeled you after all that nonsense and is holding you hostage in her body.
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me. I had assumed that it was Pearl, Faye.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... Misty Faye, the picture book author.
So Dahlia's spirit was in the sacred cavern since yesterday. Yes. Dahlia's spirit, so Dahlia got channeled by Elise. And then as Elise, she went to go try to murder Maya. When she was trying to kill Maya, somebody else, a third party, I'm assuming Pearls became channeled, or Pearls thought she went to sleep, but accidentally got taken over by Mia, who stopped her. And then she lost consciousness and was gone from the world. Then Maya, inside of the sacred cavern, summoned, or channeled Dahlia as well, and became Dahlia, and has been Dahlia since. And waited for an opportunity to leave the cavern where she then became, quote, Iris, and has been Iris since then. So yes, I think that's the case, yes.
What?
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left laying there. Maya Fey, I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that is matricide, the sin of killing her own mother. No way!
Order in the court!
What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so, the murderer who had actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous! That's nonsense!
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? Yeah, I think so, Lee. I agree. I think Misty was the first person to open the letter and was like, oh fucking shit, I gotta stop this. And so she showed up there to try to put an end to it all. Because the plan was originally to kill Maya, right? But as as her mom and then the leader of the Karain technique, she's like, I have to do something about this. So the reason why all of this plan happened, well, for Dahlia's case, is she just wanted revenge. She just wanted really petty revenge. But it was supposed to put Pearl into the leadership position of the Karain technique and become the next master, is what the grand scheme goal of it all was.
What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious.
Oh, she did, but she's you! You are her! Misty would have had to return to Karain Village to find the letter first. True. That is true. I don't know, we'll see.
In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River? That is very true, yeah. But somebody had to have known, because the seal was opened once before. But yes, Pearl did show her the letter, but I don't think that was enough for her to be able to piece it all together. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure we'll get the answer as to who really opened it, but that's kind of the lead I've got right now.
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Oh, no, Maya didn't know at all. Oops. Sorry, that was my phone. Of course it is, because who else's phone would have your theme as the ringtone, man? Like, who's abundantly clear is your phone, buddy? What kind of ringtone is that? Godot here.
Okay, thanks. We're gonna find out whose blood was on that knife. Well, was it something important? They just finished removing the locks. Oh! They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? She's not gonna be in there. It's just gonna be Iris. There was a woman in the cave, and it's Iris! Was it Maya Fey? No, it's Iris! Yes! It was the accused, Sister Iris. It's important to remember, I don't think the bailiff puts Godot's theme when he starts talking. Yeah. Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? She's in the courtroom with us, Phoenix! There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. Oh my god, is everybody dumb? Someone has to be channeling Dahlia right now!
I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No, you are currently hurt.
No. No! Iris is alive. She just got trapped in there because Dahlia was like, I'm going to be you now, and took over her spot. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. No! The channeling is coming from inside the courtroom! Yes! Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Donim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. You guys are so dumb! All of you are so dumb! Who is channeling Dahlia? Because it's not a ghost! It can't be. Ha! Oh, was that Godot? Thanks, Godot. Wright, have you heard of this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. It's so obvious, guys! What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Gosh, you all are so dumb. Obviously, the solution is my mystic friend, my psychic friend is channeling the ghost of a dead woman. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means, if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
Oh, fuck off, Dahlia! But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Larry is channeling her! Yes, Larry has learned from Elise the true way of being the Karain channeling technique and solve the problem. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible. Yeah, we know what's going on! The bread rock! Yes! Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River. God damn it, guys! Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? Where's the map of Eagle River? It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. knows this better than the witness.
What did you say?
She'd be a very visible splat if she did. Yeah, exactly. 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Stop showing me Iris's face. It makes me feel sad. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a rock shelf. Oh! You're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she just jumped off of there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo.
Ah!
Ha! So you finally figured it out.
You... No!
Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Except for you, Dahlia! Ah! Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Faye wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Phoenix, please! Right! Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility we're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then?
She's not dead! Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. They've been into place for the last 10 minutes, Phoenix. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is at this very instant? Maya is in this very courtroom! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya Faye is here? You say she's here in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said...
I had misunderstood one thing, you see.
So what? Jesus, no one give this group a jigsaw puzzle, right? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Faye, that pathetic, little, sniveling runt.
You're wrong. I mean, Godot had this figured out. He's been trying to help for this entire day now. I guess that's true. He probably did know. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did. But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? Ah! It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. She left on a chocobo. There's only one possibility left. Come on already, I can't stand the tension! Dahlia Hawthorne! The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye! What? But how could that be? Remember what
this guy that takes all your dogs to the farm upstate. Yes, yes!
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Ah! Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
You can't kill yourself! Everyone knows that! Yeah! Yes! On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then, the problem became... Where would be the safest place to hide? You mean... That's when she channeled me? All this time, you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. She couldn't just kill herself in Minecraft. Well, I mean, if she knew who she was being channeled by, she could have. But she didn't know. That's why it never occurred to you. That Maya's hiding place was you.
No, don't say that!
You are saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp?
Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't that obvious?
Phoenix has already proven fall damage doesn't work in this game. True, yes. It also helps probably that Dahlia didn't know Pearl's hair color. Oh, true, yeah. Because I think hair color is like one of the things that doesn't change when you take over a person. Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. Gotta admit, this has got to be Maya's brightest moment. Right, I know. Like, someone's going to try to kill me. What do I do to protect myself from that? I become them. So that means, with her knowing, she was probably the one who opened the letter first. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
I mean, she was smart. She knew she was going to be locked in the cabin for training. It makes sense. It does. Well, me, of course. Aha! Yeah! There you are, Mia! I know, Virgin. You and I are both on the same wavelength. Absolutely. If she would say mean things to me, I think it would make my day.
Mia Fey!
It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. So it's true. It was you! Surprise Pearl channeling!
Yes.
Ha! Here's something else.
But what are you doing here?
That hair, that's Pearl's, right? I fucking love this case. There's so many high moments of badass was yeah! Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. The court is going wild by this display of fantasy. Absolutely, and the crowd goes wild! And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey! Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising, since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall.
That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. The same crafty lawyer who might have helped Misty Faye figure things out. This could never happen in a real court because the gun was... Call the police on me for indecent exposure! Yeah! She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear. And that was... I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. Pearls? My one Pearl Faye! Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you! I won't forget this! Well, you're dead, it doesn't matter! You can hold on to this grudge for the rest of your fucking dead life, Dahlia! For as long as you wander the world as a spirit, you will probably remember that, and that's fine. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes. Mia hands you the eternal L. Yeah! Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on $2 million diamond, but... Originally, it was a success. And then things started to come to light and became a failure. Because, you know, he killed himself there. And then she was just trying to escape from the crime the entire time, right? Bet you the judge is gonna retire after this, right? I think I probably would. After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Dahlia is a lousy criminal. She got people killed and nothing came out of it. I know. She tried so hard to be like the ultimate mastermind. And she just failed every time. It's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya Faye escape. Even though she was right there in front of you. Grrr. Mia Faye! Mia Faye! Mia Faye! Mia Faye! Mia Faye! Hey, Hard Rockess. I object to the cuteness level of this pack. I'm a giraffe, but yes, thank you. You know, I'm unstoppable.
I think we're teasing this girl too much for someone who could drink poison at any moment. You know what? That's fair. Have a good one, Crowley! I would never drink anything she gave me. Yeah, absolutely not.
You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would! And if only you had gotten the spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death!
True. I changed the bottle necklace liquid for it with a shot of vodka. There you go, there you go. I would drink anything she offered me without a second thought. The two sides of the coin, right?
But I think you finally understand, Talia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you are destined to lose for all eternity. Grr, grr, grr! I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from that, no hope from freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You're wrong! It can't be! How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters.
If Dolly wants Mia dead so bad, can't she like just do a full backflip right now? I mean, it's not so much that she wants Maya dead. She wants Mia dead. Okay.
I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now!
Oh, it's her spirit!
I'm not ready! Not ready to go!
Amagatama! Call a priest! Have you ever lawyered so hard you exorcised a demon? Huh. Oh, she looks weird with just her hair down.
Nick! Sis!
Oh, shit! It wasn't for the fact, not just for the fact that she wasn't able to get away with her master plan, but Phoenix is the one that beat her. And you just know she hates that more than anything, right? Yeah! Guess they're all gonna burn all the photos of Dahlia so she'll never have to come back, yes. Uh-huh, yeah, damn! Now then, I assume you are the real Iris?
Yes! I was just rescued from the sacred cavern!
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. Imagine the first person to see this in their Game Boy Advance. They must have been scared as shit. Oh yeah, probably. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Wait, is that why she had bigger boobs? Because she was a man's body? No, I think it's just that it looks like from specific angles that Dahlia was flat, but she actually did have a little bit of a bust.
It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About the whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Unfun fact, the original draft of this... Oh no! Well, I'm so glad that this is the version they went with instead. I am so glad that this is the version they went with instead. No, it hasn't. Someone still stabbed Misty Faye, right? Who was the murderer of Misty Faye? Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Korean channeling technique. Wait, what was the original draft? Apparently, according to After Dinner Creations over on YouTube, the original draft had Pearl die. So I'm very glad that was not the route we went. I'm very glad that was not the route we went. Yeah. Oh, tabbed out for some reason. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Oh Cult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. As much as I would love to see the remaining twists, because no, we're not done yet. This is a fucking wild ride. It's 3 a.m. Well, with that, I probably will end up stopping and saving here soon because this definitely feels like it ends. This definitely feels like it ends. But you're right, we still haven't figured out who stabbed Misty Faye, so we do still have more runtime. Jesus Christ. Okay, Okay, if that's true, I'm so glad they revised. We must protect Pearly. Yes, agreed. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection.
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. Okay, well, you know what? Let's just worry about that another day. Actually, yeah, let's just worry about that another day. This is a good stopping point for me. We'll worry about that another day. Because it's 5 hours. I am hungry. So we're just going to worry about that later. I need to go make dinner, okay? I need to go make dinner. I'm so hungry. I was pushing through because it felt like we were coming up to the end, but with that, no, I need to do the foodie thing, okay? I think there's gonna be a recess. Well, we'll worry about the recess when we stream next time. I am hungry. My throat hurts. I need to go take care of myself. But thank you all for hanging out with me today. I had a wonderful time. Holy shit, that was a stream. Holy shit, that was a stream. We went through so much stuff. We learned so many things. It was a fucking journey. God damn. That was a good time. A good time for me. Hopefully a good time for you. Let's see. What do we have to go raid today? What do we got going on? Who is streaming? Let's see. Hangy day. Yeah, I'm hungry. Oh, thanks for the stream, Miri. Have a good one. Thank you. Yes, I had a wonderful time. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I need to eat. I need something to put in my stomach. That was not just snacks. I mean, I had some snacks, but I'm still hungry. You know how it goes. Let's go ahead and raid Dammy, I think. We haven't raided her in a long time. Let's see. Yeah, she seems like a good option. We'll raid Dammy. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I hope you had as much fun as I did. I will be back next week for more Phoenix Wright. And then maybe we'll finish next week. I don't know how much longer we have to go, but I feel like, I don't know, a while. I've learned courtrooms should have
have officially appointed priestesses. Yeah, especially in the Phoenix Wright universe. But I will be back tomorrow. We will be finishing our Heaven on High climb, hopefully. Hopefully I'll get past floor 60, and then we'll just see how long I survive on Final Fantasy 14. I hope that everybody had a wonderful time, and I'll see you guys next time, whether that's tomorrow with 14 or some other day in the future. I'm always really happy whenever you have the opportunity to drop on by. And I hope you have a wonderful day, because you always make my streams great and awesome and fantastic and great, and I'll see you later, okay? Goodbye!